Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a good day. Sadly, I missed the stream yesterday, so we're doing a double one today. We're doing more. Figured I'd start with this wonderful view that we're getting here. To our power plant down there. Up here, where we have our train stations that are currently having issues. Clearly, I'm seeing trains being stuck over there. So let's go fix that right away. Coal power. Go to coal power. I'm guessing that's where the trains are stuck right now. I thought I had fixed that issue, but perhaps I didn't. Oh. Whoa. I saw one of the trains there. So you're here. And you're there. What is preventing you from going where I want you to go? Signal error might have occurred. Okay. Can I just... I go through here, or are you gonna get unstuck? Something is wrong with that timetable. And with that, I think that's our first problem. Now solved. Hello, Pico Jr., just bouncing over there. it goes there, but so that was the signal error. Was this train basically I made a mistake when I did the timetable and deleted a station by mistake. And we're going to be able to see why quite soon. Once it's done docking, that is. One thing that this tells me is that I'm going to want to build another runoff track down there sooner than later, because trains do get stuck there sometimes. Let's keep going at 120 kilometer an hour, full speed. Problem is, right now both of my trains currently have to stop at that station we were just at, and I'd rather not. I'd rather if one of them didn't. The one I'm currently riding on, I'd rather if it didn't. So because now it goes over here, and just as it brakes, other train goes through. Cool. So here's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to edit the timetable, and I'm going to move the coal power station here. And yeah, the first thing we're going to be doing is figuring out a runoff track for yeah, it's going to be figuring out a runoff track at the coal power station so that we could bypass it completely without getting held up. Path is being observed for quite a while now. Because that other train goes all the way to the steel base. And it's going to have to, well, I go to the main base, which is closer. Actually, to the point where I have a decent shot of just going there, stopping, and getting back before the other train even shows up. From what I've calculated, because it's less than half the distance. There we go. So this station here is going to have to be rebuilt and readjusted. Well, not really rebuilt, like considering where it is now. I think it's fine. I should probably move it a little bit further out, just to keep it safe, and especially if I want to have the setup that I had I have at the other aluminum base, where I have a couple of stations, one to the side of the other, then that would be the way to go. Yeah, over here, this should just completely bypass. But it didn't. Did I not? I removed that. It didn't save. Okay. No, just bypass it. Get off the train here. Because if it gets stuck, it's going to get stuck here again. And the other thing I want to do is I want to raise these hypertubes by a decent amount. Four here and four. These railway stick there, and right. Game, please behave. That goes right through that pillar. Cool. This is why we test. Here instead. There you go. This guy just completely bypasses. Great. Sneaky suspicion I'm gonna have to rebuild this one too. Doesn't bump into that, so I'll put it like here-ish. Here. There. Go. Raise that up by quite a lot. We'll have that railway here split into sharply. Does turn there, so that works. This truck is about to be... Ah! I remember now. Okay, so... No, the purple train... Yeah, and now it's stuck. Now they're stuck here. Because this guy has nowhere to go. So, I do have... Make him go... full power. That there, and save change. Step off, because this guy actually has to dump the coal back at the main base so we can retire the truck that is currently running on this road there. But if I do have a third train, which I intend to have sooner than later, then I still need the runoff. So. Why is it not letting me? I'm close to another switch. It's literally the same. So hold on. It's letting me do a three-way switch over there, but it's not letting me do it here? I'm confused. I have to... that should give me an extra way to do this. Because now there is a path, alternating path, that is not in the way. If I go back to you, I'm still going to have to be carrying coal, but just for testing purposes, if I remove that station, save. Now it has an alternate way, an alternate spot where it can go. This railroad here. There we go. Okay. That definitely has to be plugged. These here can be fairly easily just gotten rid of. Okay, fantastic. Climb up here for now. I said, let's climb up here. There we go. That's the purple train, so that one should bypass the station entirely. No, it's the white train. Well, it could just keep going. Carmelian. Good morning, sir. Or happy time zones, depending on where you are. How have you been doing today? I am currently in the process of testing my train signals. $7 a.m. for you. All right. Well, good morning to you. I hope you have some good coffee. If you drink it. I certainly do. And I hope it's a great day for you. So yeah, currently testing train signals, just making sure everything's working as it should. This guy should be also bypassing. It's on the return trip. On the return trip, purple should bypass the station completely, while white is going to go ahead and stop over there, and there should not be any collisions, and no signal dropping, nothing of this kind. You prefer sweeter drinks? That's up to you. I am very much a coffee enjoyer, so. Okay, and once we do that, then we're gonna go over back to the main base where the purple train should be dropping a whole lot of coal. Set that up, and once we're done setting that up, then that truck that we see over there is gonna get retired, because we now fulfill that route with a train instead. just faster and more efficient. And that whole road over there is going to be able to, we're going to be able to just destroy. Okay, I see a train coming back. Yeah, it's the purple train, which is as it should be. It has the shorter route. It comes back first. Now that should bypass completely. Yes. Okay, yep. And just keep going. White train's gonna come back here. Well, right now, yeah, all of this is not... The only time I could see it being a problem is once the white train comes back. Basically, the moment I had the problem before was when the white train was coming... was going that way, while the purple train was coming back from there. Where the white train would get stuck on that signal here, and the purple train would get stuck on that one. Searbot, bruh. Yeah, ads. Ads are happening. You won't have to deal with them for too long, but they're there. Look at the settings. All right. Welcome back. Yeah, ads do happen. I have regularly scheduled ads just because that way you don't get like 1,000 pre-rolls whenever you join the stream. It's kind of essential. Okay. So if we're gonna get a conflicting signal, we're gonna get a blockage. It's gonna be when this guy comes back. This is what I'm testing right now. Last time what happened is that this white train over there got stuck on this signal here, while the purple train coming back from over there got stuck on that signal over there that I'm looking at. And I didn't want that to happen. So what I did is I built an extra kind of runoff that way. So that the purple train can just bypass this whole route completely and not get stuck. I might have to make that runoff longer. The other thing that's going to happen is once this is proven to be working, then that truck over there and that road is going to be due to get completely destroyed. Before ads, got any tip for phase 1? Ooh, I don't remember specifically what I did in phase 1. But one thing I could tell you is, I think it's either in phase 1 or in phase 2, is learn how to use blueprints. That's going to be your biggest thing, is learn how to use blueprints. And by that, I will actually demonstrate what I mean. I'm going to go right back to the main base, and I'm going to show you how I've built this place. And you'll understand quickly enough what I mean here. You don't know what blueprints mean? Okay, I'll show you. let's go to the main base. Okay? So you'll have a research at the hub. You'll have a research at the hub. I think it might be tier 1. I think it might be a tier 2 research. I'll confirm once we get back to the hub. I'll be able to show you. And then I'll be able to show you what blueprints do. And they're really, really useful. And they will save you so much hassle. And so much time. As you can see, this base is not a small one. It's pretty massive. But as you can see, everything is kind of chained up and patterned. And this is how I do it, is via blueprints. So the first one you're going to be able to research is this one. Is the Blueprint Designer Mark 1. And if I go to the hub, I could check again. Is it tier 1, tier 2? Okay, so I would say for phase 1, one thing you're going to want to do pretty quickly is do these 3 researches in whatever order. I would strongly suggest starting with field research, because field research unlocks the MAM, and the MAM gives you access to a lot of things. I've built a MAM right here. So the MAM gives you access to a whole lot of research. If you find Caterium, Mycelia, which are the mushroom trees, power slugs, quartz, sulfur, and you unlock a bunch more as you go. These researchers can actually really kind of leapfrog you ahead of where you should be in terms of technology. Caterium specifically will get you ahead a lot when it comes to electricity related stuff. Sulfur is more for explosives, ammunition, guns. Well, the rebar gun at the very least, an explosive, which is the Nobelisks, which will help you open up a whole lot of the map, because there are those boulders you could destroy. There are enemies that you're probably going to want to kill with something else than just a zapper. So getting the MAM in the first few researches you can get real fast using field research is going to save your life a lot. Then after that, I think, yeah, in phase 2, once you get to phase 2, then you get to do blueprints. So for phase 1, it's really just go through your tiers, go through your hub researches, go through the MAM, try to unlock as much of it as you can. One thing I strongly suggest when it comes to setting up your machines, and even your space elevator, is really just, isn't it like 2-3 tiers before phase 1? Oh, it could be. It was so long ago, I don't remember. Yeah, because I'm in phase 4. Well, that's probably, like, phase 1 probably kicks in at tier 2. Phase 2, phase 3, and then phase 4. And then phase 5 at the end. So you should be able to research blueprints already then, because they're tier 3, tier 4. They're tier 4, so it's still, yeah, it's through phase 1. So you're gonna want steel for sure, and yeah, you can get them, you just don't yet. Okay, so when you do, you're going to want to so I'm going to show you like a simple blueprint that I have here. Okay, load one up just for smelter. All right, just simple smelter, Okay? That's pretty simple. That's as simple as it gets. Just splitter into an entry point, merger, outside point, power pole. Super simple. The advantage of doing that the big advantage of doing that is that if you want to build like a big smelter, I take that thing again. If you want to do a big smelter, then all you have to do is I hold control and I could just boom, 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 and just, you know, build a big old smelter super quickly. Those blueprints are always going to be kind of a layer of your whole factory. And you can actually dismantle a whole blueprint at once if you mess it up, like I just did there. So that's kind of the first step. The second step that I tend to do, same thing, same blueprint, okay? Is, well, you can double it up, make it a bit bigger. It just fits inside the first blueprint maker, as you can see. You got anything for steel? Well, okay, so for steel, if I remember it right, you need foundries and you need constructors. So, same thing. I have my constructor. Same principle here, okay? Just splitter in the middle, 2 constructors, and so, because if you look in the constructor, that's where you make your steel beam, your steel pipes. Okay? So, you could do that. And then just, you know, stack a whole bunch of them side by side and then throw all of your steel ingots in there. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna show. I think, because I do have like a dedicated base for steel processing right now. But let's just go there. I'll show you what I've built. Yeah, basically you take the it's iron and coal. You stick that into a foundry that makes a steel ingot, and then the ingots you throw them into a constructor for the steel pipes and the steel beams, as well as the encased beams. Those are all built by constructors, I'm pretty sure. The one thing that really changes when it comes to steel is the smelter. Instead of smelting it, you have to throw it in the foundry because it needs both iron and coal. Sadly, this road I am not a fan of how I've built this, because the camera keeps clipping on the ceiling. I should not have suspended the hyper tube for that one. I'll probably put it back on the ground beside the other one. But okay. So down here we go. And this is my steel processing base. So it's gonna jump up for a second. Those little jump pads, by the way, you can unlock fairly early on. I think it's in phase 1. They could be very useful to get around, because you might not have access to the jetpack yet. So, one thing you can do with your blueprints is this. Basically, make sure to design your blueprints in a way that you can stack them horizontally, which means that way, and vertically going up. this is, you know, Satisfactory is a three-dimensional game, and the third dimension is extremely important to take advantage of. This is just my smelter. This whole tower here, all of that is just foundries, okay? Iron going from here, coal going from actually behind it, and I have... Are there any good spots for stealing at factories? It depends on the start you chose. I chose the forest start, and where you spawn for the forest start is about here. That's where my main base is. So you could basically screenshot this map if you want. Over here is a very good spot for steel, because there's a whole lot of iron, and there's a place or a coal mine not too far. You did the second one. I don't remember where the second one is. The forest one's the third one, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, basically the things that you really need when it comes to steel, you need a spot that has a lot of iron. Because, like, for everything that is steel related, you need iron, you need coal, you need concrete. The concrete I have over here. Well, and for concrete, you need limestone. So you need a limestone deposit, you need coal deposits, and you need iron. A limestone deposit, as long as you have one, it's more than enough. Because you could just make concrete at a ridiculous speed. It's more about coal and iron. That makes it a bit trickier. And if we look over here, in one of the foundries, you need equal amounts of coal and iron. It's 40 per minute per machine. So, there's a coal near iron deposit near the left edge of the map. I mean, that could be a good spot for you. And usually steel tends to become a secondary base pretty quickly. Just because, like, in your first base, you're probably going to be setting up your iron plates, your screws, your iron rods, your copper stuff, copper sheet, copper wire, cables, all of that stuff. And usually you should be using as much of the resources you have over there. When it comes to steel, you need to dedicate a lot of iron to it. Like right now, I'm not using much. Mostly it's kind of waiting up because there's a train right now. I've got a train set up on that platform up there. There it is. So, you know, the machines tend to go idle when before, like, until the train comes in, and then the train gets loaded up, and good. But so yeah, that whole tower over there is my foundry. But if we look down here afterwards, I've set up this little blueprint here, which is quite useful. If I show you blueprints, constructor, a stack manifold, look at what that does. So put it right in the middle here. Okay. So what I've done here is I've built a ceiling over it already. A good measure for a ceiling for most machines. Like, I've got mine at 12 meters high. Because, you know, these foundations, you could do 4. And go to vertical mode. See? Stack 3 of them up. That's where I put my ceiling. And that, from what I've seen, fits for almost every machine. Almost. The only things that don't specifically fit it later on are going to be refineries for oil, which are a lot higher than that, and manufacturers, which are the 4 entry. The machines like this that have 4 entry points for only 1 exit. Doing it this way means you could stack several of them up and basically build super dense factory in very little space. Since you took the easy desert start, building room is not really lacking for you. You have a lot of space, so you can afford to build flat. But the coal plants do have a high pull, but you could still stack those. You just have to kind of offset them a bit. We go back to where I was before, where I was testing my my signals. We go back to where I was testing my signals. You'll see that I actually have a ceiling over my coal plants. But yes, they do have a higher than the 12 meter. So those you actually have to reserve like some specific space for. And like, just to show you, like this road that I'm currently on, you can see how repetitive it is because I've built a block of it, like a straight line of it, as a blueprint, and then the left turn and a right turn as a blueprint. With everything that I needed. Lights, rails, power lines, all that stuff. I built those as blueprints. So building that whole road over there, I was able to do... Once the blueprints were made, I was able to build that road between my 2 bases in about an hour, tops. With all of that. Same for the railway that I'm currently following. That's also a blueprint. Where I have, you know, the power lines and the lights and the rail set up, and so that makes it really fast to build something that you know is going to be repetitive, such as a road or a railway or super dense factories. Like I've said before, if you need a lot of constructors in one spot, you have a blueprint that you can layer side by side and vertical to each other. These are my coal plants. These are my coal generators right here. They do have the big chimney, but if you want, nothing actually prevents you from kind of, you know, if I build out the floor a bit more, from stacking them this way. Or that way. It makes the input a bit more of a pain, but it's doable. When you use the zipline tool, I don't like using the zipline all that much. Like I don't even have it equipped right now. It has its uses, but I can't really tell if it does that because I almost never use it. I don't remember. But yeah, like even the coal power generators, you can actually stack, but with a bit of an offset. So as long as you line up, if I go like this, you can see, like, you can actually line it up between chimneys. As long as you leave a bit of space between the generators below, nothing prevents you from stacking them up like this with a little offset. So I could make like a second layer of this if I wanted, and I probably will. I am going to need more power sooner than later. And I think I have spare coal down there that is still not being used. Well, that one, that line down there is not going to get used anymore because that goes to a truck station, which is due to be decommissioned. That truck station is due to get destroyed. It is not going to be useful anymore once I can, once I plug in the coal line at the main base. You know, if your laptop can handle large factories, you're gonna have to probably run that on low settings with a fairly low draw distance, because those, believe me, factory get friggin' huge. One thing that I strongly recommend for you, in order to help performance for this game, is I'm gonna go to, if I go to settings right now, video, you could run a hardware benchmark, that helps. A couple things you're gonna want to possibly turn down: visual effects quality, smoke, light beams. These kind of things tend to be super demanding when it comes to a GPU. You're probably gonna want to turn that down as low as you possibly can. Same for the light quality. Same for the cloud quality. Everything that is like representing smoke or clouds or gases in general tend to be really demanding on a GPU. So you're probably going to want to turn that down. And after that, you're probably also going to want to turn on some upscaling method, which allows you to have, you know, a lower resolution while still not looking like crap. I don't use any upscaling here because I do have a pretty beefy machine, but you might want to consider that. Okay, one thing I do want to do here is I want to move that station a bit further out. That station here is going to go to there. It up. Boom. Yes, that way. Good morning, volley. Only thing we upscale on are the prices. You're not completely wrong. You're actually troublingly good and troublingly accurate about that one, volley. How you doing today? Gonna be main base right, east. There you go. Okay. That train comes over here. I'm actually going to switch its timetable to go to that instead of here. Okay. Timetable. Oh, hold on. Stop. Timetable, that goes away. That one goes in. That goes to here. Save. Back on. Go. Now here is just a pain for everyone. Getting any kind of hardware as of late has been an absolute nightmare. You love the card already? Yeah, no wonder, dude. The 9070, it's a friggin' beast. Thank you very much for the follow, Chameleon. Carmelian. I don't know why I'm pronouncing it that way. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Okay. Well, there is now the station that I wanted to have. With ads coming up again, sadly. And over there, we can actually see the truck that we're about to retire. We're going to take the coal. It's going to come in here. Ship it over there via, well, conveyors, really. And plug it back into the system that's over here. That's for, yeah, that's my factory that makes explosives. Some UV on it. Yearly runs at 9070 XT levels with big reduction. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, power draws also tends to be an issue with that. Yeah, undervolting. I figured that was it, but yeah. Also, bouncy truck, because it's hilarious. You can set up a jump pad to go vertical, and then the truck just goes boing on it, and it's never not gonna be funny to me. Also, I might have built that road a bit tight. Bye, truck. That is one of the reasons why this truck is getting retired. You're not a car Pokemon. Carmelian. I mean, look, English isn't my first language, alright? You're gonna have to forgive me here. Yeah, the truck is tired. It is. So yeah, the coal that is currently getting shipped from the other base, we saw the other end of that road before I stepped in the hypertube, is now also on the other end of that railway. Well, one of the ends of that railway. And this train contains coal, so that coal is going to get shipped to here via conveyors to get in there instead of that line that is right here. So I am just gonna go back over here and figure out exactly which one of these will contain the coal and how I'm going to ship it back to over there. Undervolted your 573D. 10 degrees. Yeah. This game always has something for you to do, and it's not always like direct proper. Like right now I'm on phase 4. I've got nothing going to the space elevator for now. Eventually, I'll have something. And with my space elevator being right there, everything that's going to get shipped to there is very likely going to be coming either from this station or another one that I'm going to build probably that way, or maybe above here. Still waiting for that train to come back. Taking its sweet time. Because I don't remember if it's the first or the last wagon that currently has coal in it. How much you want to build? Yeah, I mean, look at this place. And that's one of 4 bases that I have on this map right now. So, yeah, I do have a lot going on. And, like, this is only the top floor. There's, like, 3 floors of stuff behind the floor you see here. Like if I just drop down, see, there's another floor there, and there's more stuff over there. Like, I've built this base very, very vertical. And that was the main point, is because I took the forest start. One of the big limiting factors of the forest start is you cannot really build at ground level. There's too many cliffs around and too many mountains around that you don't really have space to really sprawl out. So you have to be able to build vertically. Also addicted to Satisfactory, over 1,500 hours. Yeah, that's a lot more than me. I am at about a third of that. I am closing in on the 500 mark pretty quickly. It seems like my train signals have been messed up. Because my train is stuck back there. Okay, let's go see what's going on. I messed up my signals again. I think my runoff track that I made, like my alternate track that I made to be able to bypass the coal generators, that might not have been long enough. If the whole train doesn't fit on it, then it would block signals, and the train probably are just facing each other right now, just waiting for the other to move. That's my guess. Go. Alright, what do we got? Yep, they're just waiting on each other. But I'm not sure why. Because, by all accounts, this should be a valid path. That's a block signal. As it should be. Why isn't it going that way? By all accounts, well, by all accounts, I say by all standards that I have right now, it should be going there. If I turn it off. So, okay. Yeah, you have no clue what's going on. So basically, those two trains share the track for part of the way. Part of their route. Not the whole way, but some of it. Basically, the whole bit that is behind me over there, because they both go to the same base, but they come from different places. And over here, what I wanted to do was to have one of the trains stop, the one that's in front of us. I wanted to have it stop, but the train I'm currently on, what it should be doing is go this way automatically, but I don't know why it didn't. Because now if I do that, yeah, now he goes. I turn self-driving back on. It should be perfectly capable of just, yeah, figuring out its own way. But for some reason, yeah. Armelian, I believe you are right. It might be too close. What if I move these to like here? So that way, if it stops here, it needs more training. Oh, fully. Yeah. And I think I'm also going to move that one further out. Kind of like here-ish. Have another path signal to about there. These. Okay. I think this would work better. Now, back to the... I mean, the only thing I could really... Okay. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. I'm actually going to ride this guy, because this is the one I want to follow right now. This is the one going to the base I was looking at before. This is why you color code your trains. I know that the purple train is the one I was looking here. So it's the last wagon. The last wagon over there, that's the one that's full of coal that we're going to have to unload and figure out. See, that other train, see, that one is waiting there, as it should. Okay. And poof. Alright. So, the coal's going to be right here. So if I mark this as an unload station, that means now alright, cool. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a floor hole. Oh, by the way, Carmelian, another thing you're going to want to look at pretty early on and try to get fairly early on. I don't remember exactly when that research happens, but I'm going to have a look here. Yes, in Tier 2 of the hub, the Resource Sync bonus program. It looks useless at the start, but what it does is it allows you to throw resources into a sink, which is that machine here, okay? When you do, it generates coupons. Yes, you should get it, because it generates coupons, okay? And then once you have enough, you could build the awesome shop, which allows you to unlock a ton of stuff. It gives you like extra boombox state, and it gives you like conveyor floor holes, conveyor ceiling mounts, so you can suspend conveyors on the ceiling instead of always having to stack them on the floor. Power outlets that go through walls, floor holes, wall holes for like conveyors and pipes and hyper tubes, billboards, which are incredibly useful because once you start getting a lot of hyper tubes around, you're going to want to label those. Extra paint jobs, extra foundation pieces, windows, walls. There's a whole lot in there. So that you should unlock very, very quickly. And basically, whenever you build something that you're not using yet, throw it into a sink. They're all connected. So, like, Right now, it's getting stuff. As you can see, nothing is flowing in from this one because I have another sink in another base that's currently getting stuff. So it's still going up. And so the reason why I was just reminded of that is because right here, if you have a look, you can see I've just built a floor hole, which allows me to have a conveyor left going that way and just run the conveyor under the floor where it doesn't get in the way. So I could get it most of the way to where I need to go by running under the ceiling. That makes you want to play Satisfactory? I mean, it's a fantastic game. You should play Satisfactory. I'm never gonna stop anybody from playing that game. It's friggin' amazing. Just gonna zoop myself a little platform here. It is quite satisfying, Bolly. I see the puns, and I agree. Go. Now let's just try to not get concussed by my bouncy truck. Also gonna have to, yeah. Now that the truck is actually on its way back here, I'm going to, as soon as it passes by me, is the bouncy truck high? I mean, it's not really, it's not bouncing very high, but I can actually, these jump pads actually kind of get tired over time, only 50% of the time. I'd say 75 because it stays in the air longer than it's landed. But yeah, and that's a Christmas truck too. Oh, it is quite high. I mean, it could bounce a lot higher than that though. We're gonna fix that soon. Okay, so this guy here, I am going to disable the autopilot. Go. Over here. Oof. So, I'm going to leave it there for now, because this thing is completely full, and I don't want to waste all of the coal that's in it. I'm just going to set up the line here from the train station, but I'm not going to start using it yet. And now it's stopped bouncing. Oh, that's just sad. Okay. There we go. So now I should have. Yeah, that's gonna get full of coal as soon as the train gets unloaded. The bouncy truck has stopped bouncing. This is a travesty that we must fix right away. Yes, it's quite sad. And it's a gingerbread truck because it has the Christmas skin on, because this is my whole the Christmas event that happened. The whole factory for that is right there flashing in red because I cut power to it, because it was actually drawing a lot of electricity that I didn't want to spend anymore. There we go. Look at how much higher it's bouncing now that it has a brand new jump pad. Alright. So this is now this line set up. The truck doesn't need to be running anymore. But I don't want to waste all of the coal that's in it, which is why I'm not destroying it right away. And this road can exist up to a point. There's a place up there near the sulfur mine, at which point I'm going to want to start destroying it. So, let's have a test. Wrong locomotive. See this one? Docking. So now, you see the clamp go down over there. It's going to grab all of the coal and unload it. In there, which then should feed into the conveyor belt that we just built. Means this should be full of coal within a few seconds. There it is. It is very satisfying when it works. Look at that. Poof. There we go. So once this is empty and all of the coal in it has been used, all I have to do is plug that right here instead of that conveyor. So because that goes and feeds, well, all of this. The sulfur, though, that remains. I got 2 sulfur mines. I got one like way down there and one way up there that are both shipping over to here. Yeah, the one from down below comes up to here. The one from above comes up to here, merges. All right, cool. So let me just get back up there without concussing myself by my own bouncy truck, ideally. As the sun sets, beautiful, beautiful world. Okay. Turn the self-driving back on, and I'm going to see if the train gets stuck again now that we've moved the stop. And the other thing I'm going to want to do is disconnect the supply of coal from the other truck station that is at this base here, because that truck road and just truck infrastructure in general is just getting retired. That's just gone. There you go. So that stops. Okay. That doesn't stop here. It keeps going. We should be fine. So that means the white train is waiting at the other base. At its station. Which is where I want it to be. Look at that freaking beauty of a base again. Yes, I built a literal skyscraper with a base on top. There's actually another base at the bottom, but, you know, I count it all as one. And now that I get to here, you can see 3 stations side by side. Ah, the white train isn't here. It was at the other end. Okay. It was over at the steel base. It was over at the steel base. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stay in here just to see if it gets stuck. Because if it does, it's gonna be now. I think the timing of it is gonna be exactly. So if this train has to take the side road, I think it's going to be now. Actually, no, because the white train does grab a bunch of coal. So does this one. Well, I'm thinking about it. Kind of has to. Boom. Boom. Save. Yeah, you can see the white train is waiting for me to go through. There you go. And then it goes. So that's how it should be. Fantastic. Now, next step is going to be this over here. Because this coal line over there, I don't need it anymore. I will use it at some other point. Probably going to start stacking generators. Or maybe have another generator array going that way. Could be easier to build it that way. Instead of stacking. Maybe I'll do that. I am not running these at full capacity. I'm actually quite positive that I'm not running these at full capacity. That one is just... Yeah, that one's just loading onto the train. And that's it. That one is just refilling the train station. And I'm not even entirely sure if it's enough. How much are these using? 15 per minute. 15 per minute. You gotta go? Alright, I mean... Armelian, I'm just really happy you hung out. I'm just glad you showed up, dude. I hope you have a great time, a great rest of your day. Take care, and I hope I'll see you again soon. I stream almost every day nowadays. Various games, not always Satisfactory, but you'll see Satisfactory at least once a week. So there's that. I hope you have a great day, dude. Gotta do some base remodeling. Cool. Yeah, that's the other thing with blueprints is like, if you need to dismantle things quickly, you could dismantle a whole blueprint at once instead of just the piece by piece. So blueprints even help you when you mess up, which is great. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do here. Because this thing is also full of coal, but I can actually use it. Switch this thing to unload instead of load. I'm gonna run a conveyor. I think, ooh. Hold on. Yeah, SiriBot did the work. Good. Alright, so, yeah. Over here. If I say conveyor merger. So basically, I empty out the truck station and throw all of it into the train station. Because the train is now carrying all of it. So that way I don't waste all of that coal. So that's going to empty out. And then this guy, I'm going to be able to make more power with. Ad break is finishing soon. Yes. The other thing that I'm seeing here is that once this guy is empty, I can actually build more of these generators that way. Because I've only got 10. And I know for a fact that this mining machine over here makes 240 units per minute. 240. And I know that each of these generators uses 15. So I could have 16 generators. All the way, you know. Yeah, for this. And guess what? This pattern already works. I've got blueprints for it. If I just remove this road over there, I could keep building that way. Add 6 more of these generators. Might have to upgrade the water pipelines, but that's not too concerning. It's actually fairly easy to do. Do it right now. Only thing I'm seeing is I might need extra water extractors down there. Those creatures. So there we go. Let's build all of that here. Go. that. Upgrade that. And friggin-tastic. You should move. These things take about 1,000,000 shots to die though, so I'm not gonna bother trying to kill them. Okay. So if I keep this machine dedicated to the trains, this machine dedicated to power, and I'm not even fully using it yet, and then I have a spare one that I can make even more power with. So that could be another stack of 16 generators if I need it to be. And I probably will. There's no such thing as too much power in this game. So once this conveyor belt is gone, once this conveyor belt is done and emptied out, I don't see why I shouldn't be using it for extra power. So this whole road can now go away. Go. Go all the way to the sulfur mining machine. Go. Right there. Bam. There you go. So that's the sulfur mine. And that goes basically all the way down to where, yeah, this is the you'd see the bouncy truck there that's kind of outside of physics range right now. So it's just hovering in the air. And there's the truck station down there that we could see in the distance. All right, cool. Could use the truck station as a buffer. throw it like that. Obviously, the coal that was in the truck is wasted, but the coal that was in the station won't be. I'm just gonna throw all of the coal in that container here, which is plugged into a sink. Like, it's plugged into this sink here to make me some tickets. We're good. This storage container should probably be bigger. All right. While that is going, we have other concerns to attend. There's always something to build here. So where, what, how? Okay, let's go to the aluminum base and figure out exactly what we need. If I remember it right, we're gonna need copper ingots and we're gonna need quartz, but I don't remember if it's quartz mineral or silica. I think it's silica, because I know I'm making some silica from the aluminum process as a byproduct, but I don't think it's anywhere near enough. So, all right. I'm not sure if I should do here, or if I should keep going with the aluminum. What is my power situation right now? Is the question. My max consumption is a lot higher than my max production. That is a concern, because that means I could blow a fuse and overload my whole map, really. A lot of machines are currently idling. I'll build the power when I need it. I don't think I should be building it right now. There's no such thing as too much power, but there is such a thing as well, I wouldn't say over-engineering. There's no such thing as over-engineering in this game, but it's one of those problems where, you know, we'll cross the bridge when we get to it. rather than try to build a bridge before even knowing that I need it. Go. Climb to the top from here. There's our refineries. There's our train stations. The third station currently just has a locomotive. I've been using that one just to test signals. I think I'm gonna want to do though right away. This one. Empty platform with catwalk. Plug the railway back on. I believe for the purple train that this platform here is where the coal wagon is, and I don't want to be unloading here. I only want to be unloading back over there. Because the station that is unloading coal here is this one. That one. Yeah. Should probably I've only named that one Elm to Main, but I should probably rename it because that's a purple train. That's my purple train, and I should mark it as such, even in its name, so I could find them quickly on the map. See if they're stalled or anything. There it is. Yeah, it's the first one. See, first wagon after the locomotive, which will line up with this platform here that I'm standing on. And then the other wagons I've just, I'm not using yet. I'm just keeping that capacity for whatever I might need. I am guessing these are mostly going to be used to ship stuff that I build here back to the main base. There we go. Okay. What else have we got? Yeah. So alumina solution we're already making. Not a problem. We're already making at a decent clip. we're also already making aluminum scrap at a decent clip. But we're not making silica all that fast. We are going to need a whole lot of silica that we currently don't have to be able to make aluminum ingots faster. Okay. Which train is going to be bringing that? It's going to be the white train. It's going to be this one. I think I've already plugged in one of the stations for that. Yeah. So this guy, just gonna hop on for now, and I'm gonna turn off self-driving. Leave it here till I figure out exactly what I want to do with it. Okay, so it has a shipment full of coal in the first wagon. I'm probably going to want the silica to be, well, not probably, I am going to want the silica to be in another one of those. Which one, though? Okay, that's the coal line right there. All three of the others go under, so... And I've built that one. Yeah, I've built that one for silica. So it's got to be the last one. It's got to be the last wagon on that train. The one that's completely opposite the coal one. Yeah, so it has to be this wagon here. That gets the silica. Cool. Turn self-driving back on. And it's just going to unload coal in here, and then we're going to go straight to the steel base, because I know there's a quartz deposit there. I'm already making silica over there. So I'm going to want to set up the proper station back over there to be taking silica in, because that is not plugged in right now. And once we do, then I'll be able to ship silica over here. And that should help with the ingots production quite a bit. Those ingots, I'm already turning into containers already, I think, but I can't make them fast enough because I don't have enough silica. So that's kind of the first order of business. I'm guessing it's probably going to be silica, mineral, copper. I'm going to do it in that order. Go. As soon as we hit 140, Now we're back onto the old road. That's the old railway blueprint that I'm not using anymore. And it goes into here. Alright. Turn self-driving off. I'll let this guy go. And as soon as he's gone, I'm going to back out. Because I need to build this place. Okay. It's going to stick right where it is right now. And that's fine. Because right now this station needs to probably expand, move. I need that tree to go away. That'll do. Something was angry at me for a second. Go, copper and quartz load. Clone that. Freight platforms, there we go. And I want the first 3. Because the 4th one should be the coal wagon. Alright, let's take the train in so that the other train can resume its route. Go to here, so only the empty wagons should fit in. Yep. Exactly as I wanted. That is perfect. That means the silica that we need needs to be loaded in here. Into this exact platform. Cool. Now, where is it? That's a quartz line over there. So silica can't be that far off. we go. No, it's just a matter of remembering which is which, because they're not in order. But that's the gist. So if I have build that out. All right, so let me remember. So that's raw quartz. That's silica. And that is quartz crystal. All right, cool. If I throw, let's say, a smart splitter right here. And another one right here. That's gonna say overflow on the left. It's gonna say overflow on the right. So priority still is to this base, but any overflow that I get is gonna go to the train. Do I actually need the mineral? Okay, so aluminum sheet. What do I need for that? I need copper. Okay. Silica. I don't think I need the mineral at all. I just need the silica. There we go. That should be loading silica exactly where I need it to go. Except that conveyor is now way too slow because I made it a Mark 1 by mistake. Yeah, it's getting loaded all the way there, which is exactly where I want it to be. I am out of encased beams. Oh, I was wondering. I didn't put a bouncy truck here. I was like, what is this? Yeah, it's a bouncy creature. Where are my encased beams getting made? I don't remember. Might be on an upper floor. Probably not. It's these assemblers. There you go. Grab a stack of those here. There we go. That's working quite nicely. I go back over to here. This train here I just turn on the self-driving. Wait, nope, 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 nope. Off, off, off. I didn't load it first. Yeah, so now that clamp is grabbing stuff. I wish I could color code the wagons themselves. Just so I could see the contents a bit better. Like, so I could see the contents at a glance. Sadly, you can't, so... Okay. Well, this thing now has two wagons doing what they need to be doing. At least, I think so. I'm gonna test the connection on the other end. I think it's properly done. But I gotta make sure the silica actually goes into the system the way I want it to. So... Messed up the timetable. Yeah. There we go. Stop here. It's gonna grab some coal. And then we keep going. What? Back you up here. Just had a brainwave. I think I know where the signals are getting stuck here. It's these. These are in conflict. So if I do that, delete all of those. Only have yeah, that's signaling as it should. And now this guy is waiting there. Okay. Now we gotta go and test that our silica actually goes exactly where I want it to go. Gonna have to be straight into our aluminum ingot foundry. Refinery. No, it's a foundry. Go, there we go. Right side station, as it should. Step off to here. That should fill up with, that should be unload. See, this is why we check. So I took off the self-driving for now, because I'm going to say dock again, so it actually unloads the silica. Turn on the self-driving back on. once that is done, go. Now that has a whole bunch of silica. Should be going down to here. Actually down to here. There's the line of silica. Getting merged right into here. And then split off because it's feeding two sets of machines. Now producing a lot more aluminum ingots. Yeah, right now the ingots are getting thrown into here. That's going to change. That's going to change real soon. But stop these. Stop that over there. I just want to see. The scrap isn't coming in very fast. I mean, there's a lot here, but not a whole lot here. Yeah, probably because it was getting dumped into the sink. That's getting thrown out. I could resume here just for the ingots, just to be able to get them out of the way. But yeah, it's going. Go, silica coming in from refineries over there, silica coming in from the train. Next time the train shows up. That is quite the satisfactory outcome, if I dare to say it that way. Station unreachable. Cancel docking. There you go. And now it goes. As it should. Just gonna go grab silica first. Then on the way back, it's gonna grab coal. Unload both of these here. Good. I am gonna write it, because the next step is gonna be copper. And I do believe there is a copper deposit close to the steel base that we can use for this. That's going to be the next stop, is we're going to go set up a smelter over there for copper ingots and load these copper ingots onto the train, because we need to use them as is over here for the aluminum stuff. I am running low on coffee, which is unfortunate. Very pretty scenery. Actually, another power plant down there that we can see as well. There's another thing I want to do, because I think those signals actually helped. I think I should also have path signal here, so there's a path here and a path the other way. Maybe not. I kind of wanted to test let's go back to the aluminum base, because there is another way to be able to test those signals. I do have another train right now that I'm not using yet that I could use to test this. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to park it right where those trains do get blocked. There we go. There's my test train. Probably going to disrupt a lot of things. Okay, the ads are running right now. And I am going to want to go refill my coffee at the very least. I'm just going to park my train where I want it to be. And then I'm going to go get some coffee. Ah! Whoops! I made a mistake! I'll fix that once I come back. I need coffee, clearly. Be right back. Alright, now that the ads are over, I might have made a slight mistake. Just a tiny crash. It's fine, really. Back you off a little bit. There we go. Re-rail the trains. Okay. Well, that's convenient. All right. I'm gonna drive this guy. Yeah, so that guy is not in the way right now. At least it shouldn't be. But the other one is. Because there's that green train over there. So. Just gonna turn off self-driving for now. Go very slow because I don't want to crash into my train again. going to drive this one home. And then I'll reactivate self-driving for the white train. I think I could do it from the station, so that's what I'm going to go for. Self-driving on, so it's going to be on its way here. But once it gets back, I want to see what it does. I want to see if it's going to dodge the other train by going on the sideway. So this train, as soon as it stops here, I'm going to hop on. Now it goes, and I really want to see what it does. What I'm hoping that it does is take the right lane. Stopping right here instead. If I delete those. Path signal set up here instead. The block. It goes path into block into path as it should. What if I did... Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do is... Path, going path. And over here, no block signal at all. No path signal there because that should be a one-way thing. Same going this way. Throw a path like this. Now it should go. He'll take the right. Okay. Go. Just gonna take this tube here. Let's just get ourselves back to the steel base. Let's set up our copper ingots. For those sheets. 3 for 1. I don't even know how much... I don't even know how many aluminum ingots I'm making right now. I don't even know how much copper I can... Well, I'll just send as much as I can, really. And then we'll figure it out once we're there. There we go. I knew there was a deposit close. A couple more over there if I really want them. Right there. Okay. So, I need a mining machine, and I need to set up a smelter. For that, I need portable miners. I can pretty easily make. I also feel like these constructors. Come on, mouth. Work with me here. Could probably be fed a lot faster. I could be making a lot more silica here. To the point where this area I should probably rebuild. The conveyor bringing in the quartz probably is going to have to get upgraded. Those constructor machines are going to have to get upgraded. Yeah. Might have to rethink some of that. By some of that, I mean all of that. Are these pure quartz deposits, though? Because if they are, I might want to split up the conveyors just to have more. They're not full. Okay. These are only Mark 1 miners. No, Mark 2. 60 per minute. And how about you? Also 60 per minute. Okay, so I'm not producing a ton. Only 120. Half as much as I was expecting, to be quite honest. Yeah, I think this whole little area here, I need to be producing a lot more silica than I'm currently making. All right, cool. Mineral goes there. Silica goes here and here. So. Smart splitter right there. Right output is going to be any. Center output is going to be overflow. Because the center output is going to be making those. And I don't need a lot of those. I need a lot of silica. I want the main line to go for silica, which is this one. Actually, I could stack them up. All right, let's see here. I want constructors. I'm guessing lined up about here-ish. So let's do. Stack manifold. Let's do 6 machines for now. How much is that using for, let's say, silica? 22 and a half. 22 and a half per minute. It's 5.3 something. Probably gonna probably gonna underclock that. So go. So if I do it at 33 and a quarter per machine per minute, that gives me an input of exactly 20 per minute. Good. So that blueprint can now go away. Same for that one. Do constructor stack manifold with stairs. You're not lined up. Okay. There we go. Freaking beautiful. All I gotta do is grab this, grab this. That plugs onto there. That plugs onto there. There's my power source. Fantastic. Down here, I am making silica at this rate. Come on. There you go. Boom. So now I get 4 machines making silica instead of the 2 I had before. Like so. And now we know that this that guy. I go here. So I could just split it half and half, but that would imbalance it in a way that I don't think is useful to me right now. No, no. That. Right output is the main one. Left output is overflow. Center is nothing. That goes there. That one goes there. Final step. Plug that into here. And this is where Same thing. I'm going to have a smart splitter right here, like that. Center output, any right output, overflow. So I'll plug in the quartz in there. The overflow is going to go upstairs, make the minerals. And I'm going to underclock these machines again, just to make sure there we go. See, 35.5 a minute. I don't want anywhere near that much. About a time and a half-ish. %? D3? We're in the third. Okay. Copy that. Paste that here. Wonderful. That gonna get merged. And that goes in there. All right. Next up, I'm gonna want a container here, kind of a buffer. There we go. So now, yeah, silica's getting fed back up to here. And also up to there. Which is going all the way to here on the middle belt, which is what I wanted. To get loaded onto that train over there. Exactly as I was hoping for. So that's that settled. Now, I still need to build up the copper mine. So let's go here, make myself a couple of portable miners. There we go. All right. So I'm guessing if I am gonna load copper ingots up there, it should be on the bottom belt. So that I'll leave the top belt for something I can make further out there. That is a pure deposit. 240 units per minute. Good. Very useful. That takes 30. So 240. That means 4 layers of this. Really. And I'm not gonna vertically stack this one up yet. Then again, I'm better off always building stacks. Three, 4. Wonderful. go. There we go. There we go. Copper ingots. Yep. There we go. And then over here, gonna go. Nice and upgraded. Now that belt. Do it about there. There we go. Yeah, so that bottom belt here is now full of copper ingots getting loaded onto the train. I can work with that. Ooh, hold on. Log. Didn't even take the time to grab that before. All right, cool. Now up we go. Beautiful. The timing is fortuitous here. And that's my coal freight. Now we should have copper and silica getting loaded in. Silica is going to be the one right behind the one. Yeah. So on these two, the silica is the far one. The copper is the close one. Alright, cool. This guy brakes. Reaccelerate because the purple train just went through. He's gonna stop for coal. And then I'm guessing this train is full of coal that is not used right now. So this is why it's just waiting. Yeah, purple train's coming back, but because I'm stepping out now, it's going to be able to go in. So now the second car, the second freight car, is one I'm gonna have to get connected and settled. Turn off self-driving right away. They're gonna reverse this guy a bit. So that here. It's going to be an unload station. It's going to be full of copper. Yeah, because first one is coal. Second one is copper. So it's this guy. Cool. By doing that, now I can turn self-driving back on. And it'll unload. Yeah, there we go. Should probably mark this thing as an unload as well. Just drops it in. All right, cool. So we now have copper, we have silica. Silica is already plugged in. We're very much getting kind of feast or famine here when it comes to silica. But okay. Already plug these in. There's my copper. It's that one. That one here. Problem is, I'm not entirely sure where. I mean, okay, hold on. Aluminum. Aluminum. Da, 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 da. Aluminum sheets. 3 for 1. Producing smelter. So very simple machines, really. Smelter? Really? No, assembler. How did I see smelter before? Okay. Assembler makes a lot more sense. So if I do an assembler pattern here. $30 per minute and 10 per minute. Okay, so it doesn't need that much. 30 per minute. How many am I making here? In theory, 60 per minute. In practice, a lot less. But if I could get more quartz, more silica going, I know this array could produce a lot more. So I've got, what, 8 foundries here? Yeah. So let's say it's 60. This needs 30. So I can have 2 of those for one of these. That is an insane amount. But I also need aluminum casings, which also needs 3. That is built in a foundry. Okay. I do like a single flat foundry. Okay. If I just move this a little bit. To, let's say, here. And that means the ingots can get split. Because that's the output, isn't it? Yeah. So. If I have something like that. Alright, clips a little bit, but it's not too bad. I can live with that. All we gotta do is plug in the copper on one of these. Plug in the copper on one of these, and words, please, aluminum on the other one. Come on, there we go. I would much prefer, though, if I could kind of maybe run these to the ceiling, or because I'd like to have like a stairwell that goes up there, that walkway, if I could help it. That one can go there, no issue. That one. One down to here, and then like that. So now I can actually go in and have access to my machines. Have a look here. Oh. That'll do. All right, how many of those? That's just aluminum ingot. Wait, hold on. Did I just... Constructor, not foundry. Wait. Yes, constructor. Why did I think I needed a foundry for that? Not you, that. Goddamn freaking scatterbrain sometimes. Okay. What I need here are constructors, not anything super complex. Just a simple constructor array. Flat constructor manifold. Bam. Interesting. I didn't know I could connect catwalk to that. Alright. I can run with this. So these are making casings. 90 per minute. That's a lot. That is a lot. $60. Let's say we could get this thing to run at full capacity. Just for the sake of theory here. 60 per minute times 8. That's 480. That is burning 180 already with just 2 machines. Why is there only like half a freaking pixel where I can't? I had it for a second. Where is it? No. There. It was there. It was there. There! Sheesh. Freaking finally. Okay. And that makes 60 per, which is this. Alright. These I'm just gonna delete for now, because I don't think I'm gonna be using more than 180 that way. Go casing, casing. Okay. That requires 180-ish. That's gonna go that way. That one's gonna go that way. That one is gonna be for copper. All right. So I have, technically, actually I could make more casings back over there if I wanted to. A couple of extra constructors. Because this is 30 per minute. 30, let's say I do 4, that's 120. So I could have another 2 constructors here. Which I think I will do. So these guys are now making casings. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do with the casings yet, but they're there. But that is burning 360 out of 480, which means I have 120 left, which means 4 of these assemblers. So that's going to be the next step. Gonna be half manifold, no ceiling, line up the walkway. That's 2. 3. 4. And all of that plugs onto here. Okay. Sheets. Sheet. Sheet. If I need more... If I need more, the only thing I really need to do is kind of split that back up on another set of assemblers. I could kind of invert and put that way. And then have remove 2 of the constructors from there. There would be a bit of waste, but not a whole lot. Okay. That can go here, that can go here. Go, that's all 4 machines. There we go. Now it's just a matter of getting the copper over here, which is right there. There we go. There's the copper flowing in. Now these machines are starting to make aluminum sheets. $120 per minute total. That's not too bad. I can run with that. Okay. So now that I have casings and well, aluminum stuff, really, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna climb it back up to this level. Actually, I'm gonna climb back up to the top level, right over here. Here, honestly, I think I should have a hub over here for research purposes. Don't even have iron ore on me. Oh, fun. All right. Cool. I mean, we're gonna have to go back to main base to figure out what we need to do with those. Also gonna grab like a little bit of iron ore to build myself another hub over here. Here it is. Foomp. This has been very, very productive so far. I think we're just about ready to switch games. I might switch over to Battletech real soon. Going all the way to the main base. Purple train going through. At least the signals seem to be working now. Because you're... Oh. Alright. Yeah. Hub. So. Yeah, I could start looking, let's say, the hover pack. Which I need alclad sheet for. What is that here? Heavy modular frames. Am I not making those already? I feel like I'm making those already. I mean, I got some in dimensional depots, so now that I'm making alclad aluminum sheets, I'm gonna be able to get those milestones going pretty quick. RCUs, batteries, sulfuric acid. I've already got a sulfur mine going. I'm only using it for explosives right now, but I'm gonna have to use it for something else real soon. So that sulfur mine that I currently have operating in the main base, that's gonna need to be revamped, upgraded, perhaps. I'll grab the hover pack right now. Not that. I don't know why the search field is not. I've got one Mercer sphere. One. Cool. Drop down to here, drop down to here. I need to go to my iron smelter. There's the iron smelter. Gonna grab like a stack of ore just so I can make myself a hub back at the other base. But yeah, that sulfur conveyor I have over there is gonna have to get redirected, potentially. But a whole lot of our, like, sulfuric acid production might have to be built up here on top of the explosives. Because, you know, what could possibly go wrong with that? It's either that or I start looking for another sulfur deposit, but I'm not using I'm not using a whole lot of explosives, so could probably just set it to so that the overflow goes to an explosives factory and the main sulfur line goes to sulfuric acid production for batteries and stuff. And the other done now. Very nice. Just as we get back to this base, you can only build one. I can only have a single hub. Oh, crap. Okay. Wondering if I should move the hub here temporarily then. Alright, I'm gonna go downstairs for now. I need to go further down to here. Whoa! Autosave just yeeted me in the air. You know what? There we go, and now I can actually run around without constantly tripping on this friggin' conveyor belt. Sheets. That is what I was thinking. Okay. I have a pretty strong feeling that these sheets, I'm gonna need them for a lot of quick researches sooner than later. So, not foundation, the friggin' conveyor belt. There we go. That should go in there. Okay, so while that's happening, grab a stack of 100 here. I'm gonna head right back home. Yeah, that here, and main base. Because we gotta go back to the hub. But now that I have the alclad sheets going into dimensional depots, I should be able to successively do a couple of research items fairly quickly. There we go. Then down to here. Friggin' beautiful. Alright, cool. Let's go to the hub. Grab what we need now. Heavy frames. Both stacks are getting uploaded back in, so that works. Then I need computers. And then I need 250 engines. Well, motors. Not really engines. Motors. Electric motors. And because it's a lot more than just one stack, I'm trying to remember where I make those. I make those right here. So, 50. Another 50. Another 50. And then the 2 stacks from the dimensional depot, and then we should be good. Go, just gonna well, that's there we go. That'll do. Forgot I had covered that up. But now I've got everything for my hover pack research. Bam, 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 bam. Button.
Milestone reached. The hover pack draws energy from nearby power connections, and so can only be used in their vicinity. It provides an excellent vantage point of your work, which you clearly need. Otherwise, you would have optimized that obvious problem by now.
And for the hover pack, I can actually build it already. There we go. And now my jetpack can just retire in the box of obsolescence that's over here. Let's get rid of those. I just blew a fuse. Wait. Which fuse? Might be the one that the aluminum base. Okay, I'm recharging through the electrical network for my hover pack. That's useful. No, get back to the building here. I'm gonna figure out exactly... Because I've blown a fuse. It told me I blew a fuse. I just don't know where, or which, or how. That one's still running. Oh. Okay, so it's this. It's that little solid fuel power grid thingy here that I blew up. Yeah, because that's blowing. So So now if I plug that back in. Yeah, okay. I see. No, don't do that. Like that. Now that switch is shut. That's going to be biofuel generators. There you go. That grid can go on. Or I could just blow it again. Okay. That's what's going on here. So, no, not the pole, the actual conveyor belt. There we go. That can plug in there. Okay. So that's going to start feeding all of those. And also all of those. There we go. This can now go on. And it shouldn't instantly blow up if I stand anywhere close now. There we go. Lights come back on. Oh, that hover pack is really nice. But I do have to be close to my power grid, basically at all times, for it to be of any use. I gotta be real careful with it. But yeah, all of these I can make now. Filters and casings and quick wires, and I could do all of these research. That's what we're going to be starting next stream with when it comes to Satisfactory, but now we're going to be switching games. I think this is a good moment, a good place. I'm going to drop a save. we're going to be switching game. On the YouTube side of things, for those who are watching on YouTube, do not be surprised, the stream will cut off because I want to have separate VODs for separate games. A new VOD, a new stream will appear on the channel within a few seconds of it cutting off. I've got it like pre-prepared already, so that shouldn't be too complicated. So I'm just going to be back. There we go. I'm just going to be back in a couple minutes. For those of you on the YouTube side of things, don't be surprised. New video is going to get created. New stream is going to get created in just a minute. I'll be back.